Hello, guys, and welcome back to the stream of Indian Esports Championship Proving Grounds League Stage. This is me, Nikhil Dalvi, and my co-colleague here.
This is me, Manish Jagge.
And guys, we're going to go live in just a few moments. Game one for the day. That's Team Adamson versus Five Joker Esports. Kind of evenly matched teams, and a tough game at hand, should I say?
Saying about them, it will be a tough game undoubtedly. And the next thing is both teams will give a kind of surprise.
Yes, true, true, true. So it's going to be day three going live,
Yep.
and the first game at our hands, it's going to be Adamson versus Five Joker Esports. Let the game begin. Get, set, game.
Game.
Radiance ban. Reserve time. Reserve time. Radiance ban. Only 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Hurry, hurry! Dyer's ban. Radiant team are now picking.
Shaman.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds to pick. 5 seconds remain. Dire team are now picking. Ten seconds to pick. 5 seconds. Hurry, hurry! Reserve time. Warlock. Radiant team pick. Only 10 seconds. Night Stalker. Dyer's ban. Only 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Hurry, hurry! Reserve time. Radiance ban. 10 seconds to pick. 5 seconds remain. Dyer's ban. Only 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Hurry, hurry! Reserve time. Radiance ban. Ten seconds to pick. 5 seconds remain. Reserve time. Dyer team are now picking. Only 10 seconds.
Axe.
Radiant team are now picking.
Elder Titan.
Dyer team pick. Ten seconds to pick. Only 10 seconds.
Medusa.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds to pick. 5 seconds remain. Reserve time.
Wraith King.
Dyer's ban. Only 10 seconds. 5 seconds remain. 5 seconds. 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 5 seconds Look, I don't mean to rush you, but I do wish you'd go a hell of a lot faster than you're going. Radiant's ban. Ten seconds to pick. 5 seconds. Hurry, hurry! Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds to pick. 5 seconds. Hurry, hurry! Dire team pick. Only 10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Life Stealer.
Where were we? Radiant was pushing... Or was it? Okay, never mind. Everyone just go bottom. To the indecipherable gibberish. "30 seconds. Begin the digital sports.
My goal for my master. Hands off.
Okay, back to video games.
Gold for my foot.
Invisibility!
Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Radiant's top tower is under siege.
First blood. I'm on fire!
bottom tower is being attacked. Dire have fortified their towers. Dire's bottom tower under fire.
Treasures.
Twice the murder.
On a page from my grimoire.
Dire's top tower is under siege. Radiant's middle tower is taking damage. Dire's bottom tower under fire. Radiant's middle tower is being attacked. Dire's bottom tower is being attacked.
Gold for my food.
Haste!
Top is missing.
Dire's bottom tower is being attacked.
rules of Dota, ownage has been initiated.
Dire's top tower is being attacked. Look at how invulnerable Dire's towers are. Dire's top tower is under siege. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower under fire. Ownage.
Going dark.
Radiant's middle tower is being attacked. Radiant's middle tower is taking damage. Dire's top tower is being attacked. Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked.
Might just the Lord.
Radiant's middle tower is being attacked.
A dominant performance. There too.
Like my axe in your bowels.
Dire's bottom tower under fire. Radiant's middle tower is taking damage. Dire's bottom tower is being attacked. Dire's bottom tower under fire. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Radiant's top tower is under siege. Once again, video games. Dire's bottom tower is being attacked. Radiant's top tower is under siege. Radiant has lost their top tower. Dire's bottom tower under fire. Dire's middle tower is being Dire's middle tower taking damage. An acceptable amount of murder. Dire's middle tower taking damage. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Regeneration!
The tower is being attacked. Unstoppable tower taking damage. A vicious double slaying.
What's that?
Wicked sick. Monster kill. Two down.
To ashes.
Radiant's bottom tower under fire. Dire's top tower is being attacked. Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked. Dire's top tower is under siege. Radiant's bottom tower under fire. Dire's middle tower is being attacked. Dire's middle tower is now but a memory.
Fortune's changed.
Invisibility. Quiet magic.
To hell with me! My just reward.
Once again,
Digital Sports.
This sustains, gold remains.
bottom tower is being attacked. Dire's bottom tower is in pieces. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Tremendous 15 kills for 20.
Hello guys, and welcome back to the post-match analysis of Game 1, that was Adamson versus 5 Joker Esports. A kind of lopsided affair, to be quite honest. Adamson and 5 Joker Esports, Adamson completely thrashing their opponents there.
Well, I think it was all because of the supports. I think that was because of the Shadow Shaman and the Elder Titan.
Yes, to be honest, the ET rotations kind of wrecked their early game potential, and Axe and Medusa, kind of subdued picks by like the 5 Joker Esports. And on the half of Adamson, pretty clever draft to draft a Clinks. Early game domination plus the mid game sustenance. So they kind of snowballed pretty well and kind of took that game into the 26-minute mark pretty easily with the score 29-7. And that Klink's net worth and his score there, 15-0. My word, that was just mind-boggling. And that's about it for Adamson versus Five Joker Esports. And so I think we should just hop into the next game.
Yes,
But that's going to be conducted at around 5:30.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we have the next game scheduled for Team
5:30 p.m.
Yes.
and it's going to be the Perfectionist versus Team Nawab. Yet again, two top-tier teams. Perfectionist being the top-notch team for the Uprising as well,
Yeah, the
and being the semi-finalist in the Uprising. So I am expecting a lot from them, but they got beat by Surprise Gaming in their first game itself. And that was a pretty daunting affair. I mean, Surprise Gaming kind of completely dent their confidence there. So I just hope that it does not turn out to be a second loss for them. And just hope and pray that they put up a fight against Team Nawab and actually show their class.
Well, we are hoping for just good results out of them. I got nothing to say about that because that was really disappointing performance from them against Surprise Gaming.
Yes,
And Surprise Gaming proving themselves up to the mark. The talking about that game, I think they had a really deserving win in that game because um, talking about that game, I think they really knocked them out of that game. I think.
Yeah, true. But then things of the past. So let bygones be bygones. And moving forward, we're going to be having Team Nawab versus the Perfectionist. So that's going to be happening at 5:30 in a short while. So tune into that game, guys.
Hi, my name is Ronak Sen. My nickname is Crowley and I play for Invisible Wings. I started gaming back in 2006 or 7. I started with CS and playing ever since. I picked up Dota in around 2008 or 2009. Started with Warcraft 3 Dota, then moved on to Dota 2 by 2011 or 12. My brother, he used to play CS, so I started playing CS with him. Eventually he moved on to Dota, so even I moved on to Dota, and then he left playing. I kept on playing online, got noticed by, you guys must be knowing, Nishant CloudX, so he picked me up and gave me a chance in his team, and then I continued playing.
My brother Ronak, who's also known as Crowley in the gaming scene, we've been playing together since quite a few years, almost 10 I think. Obviously he's moved on to a more professional scene now, and I think he's one of the best players in the country. We actually, he got introduced to playing because of me, because I used to spend a lot of time during my school and college days gaming, and I think he's picked up pretty well from there. I don't feel ashamed anymore to say that I think he's way better than I ever was.
My expectation of IeSC is high. The prize pool is really good and the tournament looks very legit. I hope the organization and, as I said earlier, the setup should be good and comfortable for the gamers, and I hope they do a very good job. Hi, my name is Ronak Sen. My nickname is Crowley and I play for Invisible Wings. I started gaming back in 2006 or 7. I started with CS and playing ever since. I picked up Dota in around 2008 or 2009. Started with Warcraft 3 Dota, then moved on to Dota 2 by 2011 or 12. My brother, he used to play CS, so I started playing CS with him. eventually he moved on to Dota, so even I moved on to Dota, and then he left playing. I kept on playing online, got noticed by, you guys must be knowing, Nishant CloudX, so he picked me up and gave me a chance in his team, and then I continued playing.
My brother Ronak, who's also known as Crowley in the gaming scene, we've been playing together since quite a few years, almost 10 I think. Obviously he's moved on to a more professional scene now, and I think he's one of the best players in the country. He got introduced to playing because of me, because I used to spend a lot of time during my school and college days gaming, and I think he's picked up pretty well from there. I don't feel ashamed anymore to say that I think he's way better than I ever was.
My expectation of IeSC is high. The prize pool is really good and the tournament looks very legit. I hope the organization, and as I said earlier, the setup should be good and comfortable for the gamers, and I hope they do a very good job. Hi, my name is Ronak Sen. My nickname is Crowley and I play for Invisible Wings. I started gaming back in 2006 or 7. I started with CS and playing ever since. I picked up Dota in around 2008 or 2009. Started with Warcraft 3 Dota, then moved on to Dota2 by 2011 or 12. My brother, he used to play CS, so I started playing CS with him. Eventually he moved on to Dota, so even I moved on to Dota, and then he left playing. I kept on playing online, got noticed by, you guys must be knowing, Nishant CloudX, so he picked me up and gave me a chance in his team, and then I continued playing.
My brother Ronak, who's also known as Crowley in the gaming scene, we've been playing together since quite a few years, almost 10 I think. Obviously he's moved on to a more professional scene now, and I think he's one of the best players in the country. He got introduced to playing because of me, because I used to spend a lot of time during my school and college days gaming, and I think he's picked up pretty well from there. I don't feel ashamed anymore to say that I think he's way better than I ever was.
My expectation of IeSC is high. The prize pool is really good and the tournament looks very legit. I hope the organization, and as I said earlier, the setup should be good and comfortable for the gamers, and I hope they do a very good job. Hi, my name is Ronak Sen. My nickname is Crowley and I play for Invisible Wings. I started gaming back in 2006 or 7. I started with CS and playing ever since. I picked up Dota in around 2008 or 2009. Started with Warcraft 3 Dota, then moved on to Dota2 by 2011 or 12. My brother, he used to play CS, so I started playing CS with him. Eventually he moved on to Dota, so even I moved on to Dota, and then he left playing. I kept on playing online, got noticed by, you guys must be knowing, Nishant CloudX, so he picked me up and gave me a chance in his team, and then I continued playing.
My brother Ronak, who's also known as Crowley in the gaming scene, we've been playing together since quite a few years, almost 10 I think. Obviously, he's moved on to a more professional scene now, and I think he's one of the best players in the country. He got introduced to playing because of me, because I used to spend a lot of time during my school and college days gaming, and I think he's picked up pretty well from there. I don't feel ashamed anymore to say that I think he's way better than I ever was.
My expectation of IeSC is high. The prize pool is really good and the tournament looks very legit. I hope the organization and, as I said earlier, the setup should be good and comfortable for the gamers, and I hope they do a very good job.
My name is Vivek Patel. My nickname is Shabby. Now I play for team Overcome. Professionally, I started playing for like last 2 years. मेरा फर्स्ट टीम था A14 में खेलना स्टार्ट किया था बैंगलोर में गया था गेम बोर्ड हुआ था लॉन्डोर का बहुत बड़ा इवेंट था बहुत अच्छे से हुआ था वेल ऑर्गेनाइज था सब अच्छा था लेकिन वो टाइम भी टाइम मैनेजमेंट नहीं था हमको ऐसे बुलाते थे कि लाइक कम एट 11 AM और देन मैच हम लोग का स्टार्ट होता था शाम को वो सब टाइम मैनेजमेंट नहीं था वो टाइम मेरा फर्स्ट CSGO का लैन एक्सपीरियंस था बहुत अच्छे से हो गया था अच्छा लगा पेरेंट्स का रिएक्शन कुछ इतना अच्छा नहीं था बिकॉज अभी भी लाइक इंडिया में इतना गेमिंग का कुछ है नहीं तो पेरेंट्स अभी भी वही सब करते हैं कि नहीं गेम नहीं खेलने का एंड ऑल दैट गेम अच्छा नहीं है क्या होता है गेम में खेल के क्या मिलेगा वही क्वेश्चन तो वही रहता है गेम खेल के क्या मिलेगा तुमको उससे अच्छा पढ़ाई करो वो करो ऐसा करो
पहले मुझे अच्छा नहीं लगता था क्योंकि वो पढ़ाई में अच्छा था प्लेयर था मगर गेम के बाद वजह से उसने पढ़ाई कम कर दिया परसेंटेज में भी बहुत लो आता था उसकी वजह से मुझे पसंद नहीं था मगर वो गेम खेलता था और कॉलेज और स्कूल और क्लासेस को बंक करके जाता था खेलने को
मैं जब इंजीनियरिंग कर रहा था वो टाइम लाइक मेरी एग्ज़ाम्स थी और एग्ज़ाम के टाइम इवेंट आ रहे थे तो लाइक मैं जब इवेंट में गया था वो टाइम मैंने काफ़ी एग्ज़ाम्स बंक भी किए थे और बंक करने की वजह से मुझे जो मेरा रिकॉर्ड था एग्ज़ाम्स लाइक पढ़ाई का बहुत गंदा आया था और उसकी वजह से मुझे घर से बहुत प्रेशर मिला था और वो टाइम ऐसा आ गया था कि लाइक मुझे एक चीज़ चूज़ करनी पड़ती थी कि क्या करना है इंजीनियरिंग या फिर गेमिंग अभी मैं इंजीनियरिंग छोड़ के अभी BMS कर रहा हूँ एंड माई गेमिंग सीन इज़ ऑल्सो गोइंग वेरी गुड सब अच्छे से हो रहा है
अगर मेरा बेटा इंडिया की तरफ से खेलता है तो मुझे बहुत खुशी होगी मुझे प्राउड होगा
I hope IeSC will do a great event and they will pioneer the gaming scenario in India.
like the attention, girl, I know you. But you're everything I want in life. We're fighting danger like Kung Fu. The love I feel is deep inside. The others don't matter. It's honestly us against the world. We're the perfect team. You're my dream, and I just want it. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Oh baby, if you ever need a helper, you should know that I'll be there day and night. Nobody else can love you better. I'm here just to treat you right. You're the reason I'm alive. You're the only pain I can endure. And when you're not here, you're my dream, but I just want it. Yeah, I just wanna. You're my dream, but I just want it. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. To myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. But I just want it. Deep inside, I knew from the start, you my bunny, I'm your Clark. From now to eternity, I give you all my heart. We are meant to be, it's clear to see. My love is bigger than I thought. I got everything I want when I hold you with my arms. The others don't matter, my love and my pleasure, the key to my treasure. Whatever's the weather, day up and out with you till I die. How many times for you I'ma try? Want you to notice the one and I know this perfect soulmate. I wanna show it my best friend. She saved my life, my happy end in hard times. Oh baby, hug it to myself, hug it to myself, hug it to myself. I just want it. Can't get to myself, can't get to myself, can't get to myself, to myself, can't get to myself, can't get to myself, can't get to myself. I just want it. Can't get to myself, can't get to myself, can't get to myself, to myself, can't get to myself, can't get to myself, can't get to myself. Oh baby,
back from the dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're all invited to go fucking mental on this motherfucking drop. The countdown has just begun. Are you ready? Let's go, 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 go.
Now we're back from the dead. We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
Back, 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 back. We're back from the dead.
Are you ready? Let's go, 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 go.
Back from the dead.
We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead. Back from the dead. Back from the dead.
So I said, no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed down no 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed down no 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Wait a minute!
So I said, no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Okay, back to video games. One minute until 30 seconds after battle. Once again, video games. Let this meditative reflection on the fleeting and fragile nature of life begin.
Nothing gains.
spills.
Her blood. And I mean I am first in everything.
That did not figure into my prophecy.
Generation. Let it go.
Radiant's middle tower is being attacked.
Death transfigures once again.
top tower is under siege. Dire's bottom tower is being attacked. Dire's middle tower taking damage.
Gates!
Quite a spree. Taking damage. Radiant's top tower is being attacked.
I envy you the pain.
Dire's middle tower is being attacked. Dire's bottom tower under fire. Top tower is under siege. Dire's top tower is being attacked. Dire's top tower is under siege. Dire's top tower is being attacked. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under siege. Dire have fortified their towers. Dire's top tower is being attacked. Dire's top tower is being attacked. Dire's top tower has been denied.
Illusion. Money changes hands.
Dire's bottom tower under fire. Dire objectives can't destroy their structures.
My hands are tied.
Dire's bottom tower is being attacked.
Dashed on the rocks.
Make that two. Dire's bottom tower under fire. Dire's bottom tower is fallen. Dire have fortified their towers. Dire's top tower is under siege. Dire's top tower is being attacked. Radiant's middle tower is being attacked. Radiant's middle tower is taking damage. Dire's top tower is under siege.
Double damage.
innocent lives taken. Dire's bottom tower is being attacked. Dire's bottom tower under fire. Dire's bottom tower is being attacked. The bottom tower is in pieces. Dire's top tower is being attacked. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under siege. Dire's top tower is under siege. Dire's top tower is being attacked. Dire's middle tower is being attacked. Dire's top tower is being attacked. Dire's top tower has been denied. Dire's middle tower taking damage. Dire's middle tower is being attacked. Dire's middle tower is now but a memory. Dire's middle tower taking damage. Okay, back to killing each other. double slaying. Radiant have fortified their towers. Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Radiant's top tower is under siege. Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Radiant's top tower is under siege. Dire's top tower is under siege. Quite a spree. Dire's top tower is being attacked. Dire's top tower is under siege. More death. 2 down. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dominating.
You have done better to clothe yourself in knowledge, for all the good stars and arms you give.
Praise the Radiant and their knowledge of meta systems to manipulate the flow of battle.
post-match analysis of the game Perfectionist versus 5 Joker Esports. Well, to be quite honest, it was an even matchup, Sudhir.
No, my name is
Oh, sorry,
Manish.
Manish. Yeah.
Yeah, Sudhir.
Yeah. So Perfectionist versus Five Joker Esports, kind of an even game, but then Perfectionist standing up to the challenge and proving why they've been the semi-finalists.
Well, I think I can just say that the perfectionists were really perfect about what they had, drafted the game, really implemented it good,
Yes, true
and the
that.
picks were also, up to the mark.
Yes, completely right. The Death Prophet and the Morphling, Death Prophet opting for the tower siege and stuff like that, and till then trying to create space for the Morphling. But then that does not work out in a Spectre versus an Invoker lineup, wherein the Spectre just haunts in and the Worker just sets up a Sunstrike. And those were just easy pickoffs for them, and basically they got kind of outdrafted in this game.
Well, I can't say that they were outdrafted. A lot of ample of space was given to Spectre. There was 14-minute radiance. I do agree to that. That was without boots.
Trust me, I saw the game and Spectre missed a lot of last hits. There were a lot of misses during the laning phase, and I didn't see that Spectre to be a top-notch carry as I have in some of the games of our league itself. But then hats off to them for the victory, and I think that they need to put up a better show against the stronger teams.
Yeah, undoubtedly
And
they have
to be quite fair to Five Joker Esports, they put up a good show there, and that was a good game there.
Well,
So
that's
then-
true. That's really true about it.
So then, well played to the Perfectionists, and hard luck Five Joker Esports. So
Better luck next time, guys.
yeah, so that brings me to my most important point for the day. It is going to be a big match. It is going to be Arcadium B70 versus Team Swag. Something we all got.
Yeah.
This team is my personal favorite, and Arcadium B70. Well, it has got a few players who can turn on the heat given a chance.
Of course, they are given a chance, and hence they are playing the match.
Yeah, you got that right.
Yeah.
But then, to be quite fair, this is going to be a nail biter, and we're going to have Vivek instead of CloudX from AFK today,
Yeah.
and he's going to be casting the match. So don't forget to tune in, and this match will be streamed and casted by Vivek at 7.
from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead. Back from the dead. Back from the dead.
So I said, no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed down no one to free for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed down no one to free for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Wait a minute!
So I said, no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed down no one to free for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed down no one to free for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
wasted. My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me rushing. Keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And you forever I'll follow. You be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortality, I can see you and me.
take my hand and we'll go away to a different place. Float on air and we'll hide away. I'll be your escape. Look up and feel the shifting winds tossing us around again. Hold tight, get ready to begin and just levitate. No control over where we go, but we don't care to know. Ignorance is bliss. Your tears are gone, and they drifted back from where they came, and they will not be missed. Look up and feel the shifting winds
down to the LAN finals in Bombay.
Right.
So yeah, that's what it is. Just give me a moment, I'll find them.
Sure. Eight groups, 8 teams qualify for one LAN in Bombay. Quite simple, actually.
Yeah.
And all these groups have some point-based system on which I guess everybody plays everybody.
Yeah, obviously there's no draw in Dota, so it's a win-loss base point.
Right.
Still can't find the teams on the. Yeah. Okay. So they're in Group H, and both. This is the first match for both the teams. And name of the team is Arcadium B70. The other team is called Something We All Got, which is Swag. So in their group, I think the stronger opponents would be Stay Gaming, definitely one of the known names. Other than that, teams have been doing well, and in their group are Kuroko no Doto and Wild Execution.
Okay.
Both teams I saw in the ESL Premiership. Yeah. So both have been doing pretty decently. Teams to watch out for. But
yeah, Kuroko no Doto is quite decent. Surek Gaming has been around for a while. I think they're there in the Premiership, not this edition, but they were there in one of the earlier editions, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, something we all got, banning out the Dazzle, not a support that gets banned out too often, but of course you do not want to face off versus a Huskar. Just in case, ban out the Dazzle. And a Puck ban. Once again, these bans are all around the hero pool, completely being left dry with some of these bans. Anyways, Draw is still in the pool. And if you pick up the Draw, well, plus 10 damage, Puck starts out with 70 damage in the mid lane. So I can understand why Something We All Got wanted to ban out the Puck as an indirect response to the Draw. The question here is, do Bombay 70 ban out the Draw, or if they let it through, Something We All Got can pick it up immediately and run that Juggernaut in the mid lane? They ban out the OD instead. Despite the nerf, OD is still being banned. Absolute nuisance. I don't know what changed, why everybody's maxing Astral. Of course, I've read all the theories about it, that it lets you fight, lets you set up a fight from far away, and all of that. But yeah, this max Astral OD is something that's flying over my head for the time being. I did discuss it with CloudX. He didn't give me a very convincing answer either. He said that it has something to do with the cast range going up as you skill it.
yeah. Well, I think the OD patch. So there was a lot of illusion spam metagame coming out, right, with the Shadow Demon and things like that. So OD generally, I think, was picked up in response to that, because the Arcane Orb is pretty good against illusions. So
yeah,
that's probably, I think, why it made such a late entry into the meta. Yeah.
Yeah, but even then people were maxing out Astral, and I'm not sure what all that was about.
I think that was just a lane control thing. Not really sure. Basically, so when one of the pro players do it, it tends to become the meta, and which is rightly so, though, bro.
Right.
I mean, if somebody has to define the meta, it's going to be someone who.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah. Well, it's a Razor. Well, the Razor, he works up well against some heroes, but since Bombay 70 haven't really shown much of their hand, it's not really the best pick, I would say. I mean, it's great to pick up after the heroes have been picked up and you know you can counter it, but Invoker not really one of the best heroes for the Razor. Can't really steal a lot of damage.
Right.
Yeah.
That mid matchup, well, it's quite even, I'd like to say, but if anything, the Invoker comes out on top.
Yeah, unless you decide to put the Juggernaut mid and put the Razor on the scene.
Reserve time.
Right.
Yeah, how it can work out. But even then, the Juggernaut also doesn't do too well against the Invoker. Actually, against the Juggernaut, Invoker actually has a fair bit of solo kill potential. So, yeah. Omni Knight, yeah.
Radiant's turn to royally screwed up.
I don't know. It looks very, very greedy. I would say the cores of Something We All Got.
Yeah.
Because even though Mirana is a mid hero, right?
Right. I'm guessing this is a support Mirana. It's the only way the lanes are going to make any sense, if at all.
5 seconds. Hurry.
Yeah, support Mirana is not something you've seen.
I mean, you have to run the Juggernaut mid or in the safe lane, and you have to do the same with the Razor. Where does the Mirana go?
Yeah, I think the way to run it would be, if it's a Mirana core, we do Mirana mid, Razor solo safe lane, and the Juggernaut has to go for the aggressive tri lane with the Omni Knight and the
Right.
fifth,
Right. It
fifth
is
support. Yeah.
possible.
Possible, but again, then the supports are pretty much tied down to the bot lane, and there's no chance of rotation. There's the Invoker has free reign over the rest of the map, over the top lane and the mid lane. So yeah, that's a little bit risky. But right now, I still prefer Bombay 70's draft. So yeah, that's how it looks for now.
Yeah, good stuff coming out from Bombay 70. Quite solid so far.
Yeah, like they still haven't shown much of their draft.
Right.
Kunkka is a very versatile support. Can rotate. Can be a good, decent enough lane support. There it is, the Disruptor. Yeah, I mean they do have zoning potential now in the safe lane. And I feel whoever the Slaughter is going to be up against is going to be a pretty, okay lane for him. Like, he's going to get his basic farm in. Because Omni Knight not really a zoning support. Mirana, yeah, she is a zoning support, but if the Slaughter does start with a PMS or just a Stout Shield, it's going to be enough to, trade hits there.
Something we all got last ban on the board for them. They ban out the anti-mage. Yep. Fine, Bombay 70, they themselves will be scratching their heads because it's not exactly clear how something we all got are going to lane this. They need a lot more than swag to make their lanes work right now. And the last ban coming out from Bombay 70 is that Dark's here. Okay, fair enough.
So looks like Bombay 70 are also looking at a support Mirana. Yeah, because they did it's gonna be a Morphling, and yeah, I do like the pick. Other than the fact that Razor is inherently good in a way that you can take away the a little bit of the damage, and since Morphling does have a lot of stats, it's quite easy to steal a decent amount of damage.
Right, something we all got have to pick up an offlaner. I think Sand King would do good for them.
5 seconds. Hurry.
I feel for the offlane because it's gonna be a hard lane no matter what. Morphling, Disruptor, and Kunkka. Easy setup with the X mark, and then there's gonna be loads of lockdown with the kinetic field. Then Morphling and Disruptor getting into the range damage. So yeah, it's gonna be a hard lane for no matter who it is. It'll all depend on how the player, whoever is the offlaner for the side of swag, he handles the lane. Yeah, since they have 3 right clickers, I wouldn't mind a Beastmaster as well. The aura does do pretty much all it can for the side of swag.
Okay.
There it is. Sand King is the go-to hero. Yeah. So not really sure what the Omni Knight's role is though yet. There's one thing he can do, which is repel the Razor and help him steal a lot of damage. But other than that, I think a hard lane, a hard game, or not a great game for the Omni Knight.
Right. Of course, repel and epicenter is an option.
Yeah, those are always options. But in any case, Sand King, because he tends to channel it up and then blink in, it's never really that important. Get it on the Sand King.
Okay, Sand King. Small. Well, quite a big nerf actually. He starts off with 5 less movement speed. Instead of the 300 that he started out with, he now starts out with 295. And we have our trademark Indian DOTA disconnect. Hopefully it gets sorted out soon enough.
I actually didn't have so much time patch notes. Oh, yeah, I'm not really sure. I did go to the Mirana and a few others, but yeah. So you're saying Sand King starts with 5 less
movement speed? Yep.
That's okay. That's quite a nerf. I mean, I would say that's a decent nerf to
Yeah, it is because I mean, getting this level 1 impales off is a little bit harder now.
Yeah, level 1 impale is pretty
Sweet. I know.
Yeah. Also, Vivek, I think you will be handling the camera.
Right. Okay.
I don't really have any control on it, so.
Okay.
So whatever you guys kills are missed, you know who to point the finger to.
Absolutely.
Vivek.
Blame me.
Yeah, blame Vivek. Okay, looks like pretty much standard lanes though. Morphling generally not a great aggressive lane, so probably gonna be safe lane with the Disruptor, and the Kunkka pretty much free to rotate between the mid and the bot. While Sarah, Iron Talon, usual stuff. I can't wait for that item to get nerfed.
Iron Talon.
I mean, that just makes so many heroes viable that the offlane pool is pretty much the entire hero pool of Dota, right? at least the entire melee pool of Dota.
Right.
Yeah.
But you know, it's quite funny actually. The pros don't always iron talent. They very selectively, very occasionally only iron talent. But of course, our pubs have been ruined by iron talent. A lot of Legion Commander AFK in the jungle is what I have to face in my pubs. Bloodseeker AFK in the jungle.
Bloodseeker, Legion Commander, Beastmaster, a lot of the Sand King, a lot of these heroes, man. Slardar.
At least Beastmaster is like a useful hero. Legion
Yeah,
Commander.
actually. Beastmaster is pretty fast. And the new Iron Talent patch. He's pretty good, right? He's one of the fastest, I would say, if not the fastest. He's as fast as the the old Enigma. So that's actually pretty. I mean, obviously you have to be able to play him that way. But other than that, yeah, I'm not sure. Meanwhile, we still have a pause coming in from the side of Swag. Apparently, 3 of the players were, AFK. Yeah, so looks like.
Very quickly, whose lineup are you favoring?
Honestly, it has to be Arcadium 70 because I'm not too convinced by the Omni Knight and the support Mirana. Yeah, also the cores are Razor works in a way that basically you have to have practice with him and you need to fit him in certain drafts. You need to have a game plan with him. While in this case, it looks just like a comfort pick or just YOLO pick type.
Right.
So I feel, Arcadium 70's draft looks a little more, well thought of and well executed, well, planned, I would say. So I do prefer the side of Arcadium 70. Yeah.
Yeah, even I'm not sure what this Razor intends to accomplish in this game. Anyways, we'll quickly just run through the lineups. I'll take Swag. God Kalimpong will be playing that Mirana. Monster Nepal.com on the Juggernaut. Rise will be playing that Razor without a plan. 107 Battalion on the Omni Knight, and that leaves us Savage on the Sand King.
Yeah, for the side of Bombay Academy 70, we have question mark something in playing the Invoker. We have Pikachu on the Support Disruptor. We have Mithul Mabitch on the first position Morphling. We have Deco on the Kunkka, and we have Baraf, which is ice, basically on the third position Slada.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, fortunately, I have camera controllers. My own thing while we wait. I think the stream is still on you. Oh, so I think some of the questions on chat is whether one of them is Acrid on the side of Arcadium Gaming. Is that possible? You could check that on your friends list. I'm not sure.
Acrid.
Yeah.
Well, my friends are the Invoker and Baraf.
So basically, you're saying you have on your side Arcadium 70, right? Yeah. So somebody's claiming that it could be Acrid. Not too sure though.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's not Acrid. Acrid was a really old school player. I don't know. If anything, he could be the Morphling. He used to be a reputed carry player once upon a time.
No. He's pretty much on the side of Arcadium Gaming. That's already
That's what
established.
somebody's claiming. Okay. Anyways, if we find out, we'll let you know.
Yeah, we will. Okay, cool. So we have the game underway. The runes did get picked, right? Yeah.
Right. So it looks like Kunkka hanging around the mid lane. Gosh, I'm having a camera issue right now. Anyways. Okay, so it's an off-lane Mirana. Wow.
At least he has some escape potential, right? But with the glimpse, it's still gonna be hard.
Right.
Glimpse and X mark, that's just like no escape, man. Really, really hard for the Mirana to get anything done. Well, pretty much standard setup. I think the Slaughter should be getting his decent enough levels and farm. Since he's up against only the Juggernaut. Yeah, there it is. The Mirana is pretty much zoned out as much as possible. He's gonna resort to. Oh, there it is. It's probably gonna be first blood. There it is. A very easy setup with the X mark and the glimpse.
I saw that in the forecast.
Well, a ton of Harris coming out from the side of the shot with just basic right clicks loading to the quite a bit of health. Vivek, are you there?
Yep, I'm there. I caught that.
Yeah, I think you're still on the camera though.
Pardon?
You're on the camera and.
Okay. No, I mean I can see your camera also.
No,
I don't know.
So I'm on the stream, right? And I can see you're the one who's controlling it. So.
Okay, fine, cool. Yeah, we caught that. That started out with Pikachu with a nice little thunder strike, casual thunder strike. Kunkka came in, threw a torrent, didn't miss. And well, Sand King has rotated to the bot lane, dropped an observer, immediate D-ward coming out from the disruptor. It looks like B70 had the start game down to a pat. And Slada, well, he's getting more in the off lane than the Mirana for sure.
That's true. And if you just have a quick look at the last hit, yeah, Invoker pretty much ahead. He's actually far ahead of the Razor at 2 minutes in. He's almost doubling in terms of last hits. And rightly so, he's going for the Exort build, so a lot of last hit advantage coming in for the side of Invoker.
Absolutely. Razor not having a fun time in the mid lane, and Swag, they're taking turns in this off lane. It started out with Mirana, Sand King, it's back to Mirana. And well, did she steal a neutral? I'm not sure. Maybe she did.
No, yeah, she has 3 last hits, so probably did, yeah. Meanwhile, Slada is also having a great lane because he's up against 2 melees. So yeah, great lane for the side of... great laning, I would say, for the side of Game 70.
Yeah. It's like we mentioned in the draft, the lanes make much more sense, and Swag, their lanes, well, I don't see how they work out.
They're too gimmicky, I would say. That's my problem with them.
Right.
There it is, they're going for a kill again on the... Oh, there it is, he leaps out fortunately.
Okay.
But again, he's out of mana right now. Leap is on cooldown for 30 seconds, so... It's gonna be a hard lane. Yeah, mid lane.
Mid lane.
Yeah, Rager just using his haste rune. Not too great avail, just a bit of damage to him.
Ooh, Sunstrike.
Yeah, that was being a bit too optimistic. I don't think it would have killed him either way, so... Yeah, actually, so the Razor did start out with the Windlace and he's getting the boots delivered. So he's gonna have that move speed advantage and that's gonna help him, steal up quite a fair bit of damage. And that should, I would say, help him at least get back even on the lane. Because right now he's like 10 last hits behind in 4 minutes and that's just awful. Probably with the boots pickup, he's going to, make a little bit of power up plays. Yeah. Meanwhile, the Mirana is just struggling so hard. He can't even approach the creeps. He's level 2 while counterpart, which is the Slardar, is at level 5. So, not the optimum gaming coming out from the side of Swag.
And Deco is right next to him under the cover of Invis. Disruptor looping around as well. Kalimpong TV, you're gonna die on national TV. You have no idea what's going on around you. There comes the Disruptor. Well, he leaps prematurely, gets Gillen's back, and this is an easy kill for the Morphling. Invoker not even bothering to throw in a Sunstrike.
Yeah.
3-0.
Yeah, it was a very, very easy kill. I don't even see if there was any way to screw that up. So I think that Mirana has to do something else. He can't just go back to the lane and keep it. It's not going to work out. Yeah. I mean, 1 or 2 arrows here and there to get NC is decent, but it's not going to cut it at this rate because all his scores are falling behind in terms of farm except the Juggernaut. Yeah. Morphling, yeah, he's struggling a little bit. Particularly no fault of anyone else's. He's probably a little poor with the last hitting. I'm not sure, but he's at a free lane, so he should be doing a little bit higher. But it's okay. He can cover up.
Ooh, top lane, the crush misses on the Juggernaut. He'll back off safely. Deco on that Kunkka trying to get possible kill there on the Juggernaut. But yep, Juggernaut sitting comfortable at 32 CS, having the lane he's hoping for. And
yeah,
look at Sand King. I have never seen this kill build. When does he get online?
Yeah, so basically it is the old Sand King, right? Where you max up the Sandstorm and you go jungling and you start attacking jungle.
Right.
You look for a good Blink Dagger timing, but I think you have to go for Arcane boots or Regen boots, something like that. So yeah, that's probably gonna be something he's gonna look at, and that delays the Blink Dagger timing quite a bit. So Where the Mirana is lacking in farm, Sand King can make up certain ways, but let's hope that he has the skill to carry his team come mid game. You have a big pile of creeps coming the way of Slada, so
Mid
that's gonna
lane,
be
X marks the spot on the Razor. The Torrent will connect the Sunstrike, maybe just, but it looks like Rise will fall anyway. Pops the Fairy Prayer, but Pikachu comes in and Invoker gets that last hit. 4-0 is the score. Swag, well, it looks like all they're hoping on is this Juggernaut getting fat late game.
Yeah, well, it's such an easy ganking duo though, right? There's the glimpse and there's the mark. So there's like one is to set you up, and even when you blink out or escape, there's the glimpse to bring you back. So it's really like funny to see.
Oh, you missed something, Gambit. Top lane, Juggernaut committed the Omni Slash, didn't get the kill, and Clara just resumes his farming.
Yeah, and Juggernaut has picked up a mic, which I have not seen a Juggernaut do in. I don't know, man. I don't know what the Midas says, because the Juggernaut is not so reliant on levels as he's on farm. He's actually snowballing here in terms of farm. So yeah, 7 minute. Yeah, he picked it up around 7 minutes, so which is not even like the very great timing. Yeah, it's a decent timing, no doubt, but I don't know what this Midas means. Level wise, Juggernaut doesn't really struggle that much. Yeah, so I'm not too sure. Mid lane, Mirana has come in, tries to go for that arrow, but it won't land. So, yeah.
Right, even I'm not a big fan of this Midas on the Juggernaut. He'd do a lot better with face boots, just generally being around the map, being active. Like you said, he doesn't need those levels all that badly. Oh my god, Kalimpong TV. Once again, tagged with the Thunderstrike. They're holding on to the Torrent, they glimpse him back. And he's got that lead, but he's been X-marked immediately. Call back, somehow sidesteps the Torrent, but here comes Morphling.
Yeah.
And that was slow and painful, but the Mirana died in the end.
I mean, the thing is, there's no hope, right, for anyone who gets caught even once, because you know you're never going to escape. So it's just very sad to watch this happen. Yeah.
I agree.
Meanwhile, the mid lane, the Invoker did go aggressive on the Invoker. And on the Razor, while on the top lane again, Slada gets a kill on the Juggernaut. A solo kill, I would say. Yeah, that was a solo kill, right?
Yep, that was a solo kill on the Midas Juggernaut.
Yeah.
With no boosts.
Yeah, it's
oh my gosh, they're bleeding all around the map. Mid lane Razor dies as well.
Yeah, there it is, man. It's just not working out. And the Morphling has been pretty much left alone quite a while ago, while the supports have been rotating and finding kills all over. So it's just hard to watch the side of Swag fall to this. And they have no escape as well, right? Because they have to be on the lanes and don't really have that great junglers. So they have to show themselves on the lane, and they're potential victims every time B70 catch a glimpse of.
Dire have fortified their towers.
Yeah, let's see how we are doing on the net worth.
Net worth, 3000 plus. There it is, and that's a lot.
Yeah, Stardal also, he's ahead of the mid lane Razor. So not the ideal start for the side of Swag. They're not out of it yet, but what feels like is that Arcadium 70 they're a bit more versed in terms of skill and in terms
of playing Dota.
Yeah, in terms of playing Dota. Honestly, that's actually what I feel. So. In that scenario, it's a little hard.
Sand King has come to the top lane. He is level 6. He's got a Blink Dagger, a level 1 Impale.
Yeah, he has level 6, but he doesn't have boots. So. Slada also picks up the Blink. If Slada does initiate, there will be a counter initiation. But
he channels the epicenter. He's going to hit Slada. Slada walks into it. In fact, the Impale did miss, but Juggernaut with the spin. Will he get Swag on the scoreboard? Baraf finally falls. And that's the first kill for Swag. It took an epicenter that didn't hit really, but Swag get that kill.
That was such a cringy moment, man. Like yeah, okay, it works out for the side of Swag, but yeah, that's what I was saying, right? They're a little lower in terms of skill compared to KDM 70. So yeah, not the best. I don't know. It looks hard. It looks like a hard game for them. Because then Invoker has been power farming right now. He doesn't have boots, but he has Midas. He's level 11 minutes in. That is Great start for
Oh,
the mid
Deco gets caught out in the trees at level 1 Impale with the purification, brings him down. The kill for the Sand King. 1 blink dagger, 2 kills, and another tower possibly. Swag finally getting active around the map.
Yeah. It's probably gonna be a tower as well, right? Yeah, there it is. Tower does fall.
Radiant has lost their top tower.
Yeah, let's see what we have in terms of item builds. The Omni Knight, not really much to speak of. A Soul Ring. Juggernaut, not sure what the build is after Midas. He has picked up the Phase Boot and the Aquila. While, yeah, Razor has an interesting build with the Phase and the drums. So, yeah. It used to be a popular build, right? There used to be a mech build also, which used to be popular, but that seems to have fallen off quite a bit. So, it's generally going to be the Phase, drums into Dragonlance, I suppose. That's probably the normal Razor build. The Invoker's picked up a Boots of Travel along with his Midas, so he's gonna be all over, man. He's just gonna be finding people left, right, and center. Anywhere his supports get a glimpse or a box, he's just gonna be on top of that, getting kills and badgering down the side of Swag.
Right.
Yeah.
Mopling's almost done with the Lincolns.
Yeah,
800 gold.
Yeah, he's a recipe away, so. He's pretty much been solo farming this lane. He's not even contributed anywhere else. Yeah, he has a TP. He can rotate in any time, but he doesn't need to. I don't think he does. So.
Top lane crush onto Juggernaut, but Baraf might have to go base. But speaking of that, Savage on the Sand King, he's been glimpsed back, held in place with a Static Storm and a Kinetic Field, and Deco gets the kill.
Yeah, so on the top lane, the Juggernaut did expend his Omni Slash on the Slardar. So, yeah, that's probably why the Slardar was low. So, yeah, I don't know.
Mid lane, Cold Snap, Boulder, everything's gonna hit on that Razor. Easy kill for revenge. And this is only bringing him closer and closer to his Ag Scepter.
Yeah, meanwhile, I think it's gonna be an easy tower for the side of Arcadium 70 on the bot lane. There it is, hopefully.
Well, mid lane, there's a Blade Fury on the Invoker, pops the Fairy Fast, can get away, but in fact he's thinking about turning around, but here comes that Omni Knight. Quick heal. Well, the mid tower can be denied, but I don't know what the plan is.
Yeah. They are going in on Juggernaut, yeah. It's gonna be an easy kill. Vlada has been making a lot of, useful plays and useful rotations.
Right.
I don't know, man. This Midas pickup also is not working on. I think he's going for a.
Oh my God! You missed that. I said the mid tower could be denied.
Yeah. He went in and
he just went in and he took it.
Yeah.
Anyways, quantum action. Razor glimpsed back, held in place with a crush at the very same time. Moonlight Shadow keeping them alive. The purification did do a decent chunk of damage. But here comes the Static Storm. The epicenter did hit. Savage brought down with that waveform from the Morphling. Rise on the Razor, dropping low. Morphing strength. The Guardian Angel can't save the Razor. The Adaptive Strike will seal the deal. And there Omni Knight glimpse back. Sunstrike on top will connect. And that's a 3-hero takedown on the side of Swag. And Bombay 70 lose nothing in return. Juggernaut, I'm not sure what he's thinking about. But
yeah. So that's what I was saying, right? Like, there's no kind of unity of thought from the side of Swag. Even the item builds are a little, pub stylish. Like a Midas into a Battle Fury or Vanguard, whatever it is, it's not really a Juggernaut build which can work out, I would say.
Right, I'm with you on this.
Yeah, so I think this is going to be very, very tough for the side of Swag to come back. It's going to take multiple mistakes. Like, even if they were on an equal footing at this stage, I would favor B70.
Top lane use Tornado, Sunstrike and the Boulder.
Yeah, every time there was an Invoker, he has a new item, so 3 items basically in 15 minutes, 5 minutes, 4 item, not bad for the side of Invoker.
And 5 kills in 15 minutes, that's 1 kill every 3 minutes.
There it is, every time he gets a kill, he picks up 4 items, so game plan is. And Lincoln is up for the side of Morphling. He's gonna probably look for the shotgun because anyway they're stomping as hard as they can. So yeah, I think the shotgun would be fun to see. As this game is pretty much out of hand for the side of Swag as of now.
Structures are fortified.
Well, Savage on Sand King.
Yeah, I mean, he did pick up the Blink, but he's only level 8. Struggling right now. No, just the brown boots and Blink. And even in terms of vision, they have barely any. They have one vision. They have one ward on their. And both are defensive wards, right? They have one in the jungle and one on top of the Roshan. Both are, defensive.
Well, Revenge, bit out of position, but he's not going to be punished for that. Look at these fourth spirits making Sand King's life miserable. A Sunstrike is available, but a Blink and a Purification piece so that he's fine. But Rise initiated upon held in place with the Kinetic Field and the Static Storm. Bot down, nothing he can do. Omni Knight walks into the Static Storm, now uses the Repel on himself, but here comes Revenge. Ice Wall leaps out of the boat. The Mirana will be alive for the time being. Turns around to the Starfall, and that he brings on the Slada. But Revenge walks in and finishes off the Mirana. Finishes off what he started. And bot lane, Morphling making work on that tower. And top lane, Revenge and company are doing the same.
Look at this Juggernaut, man. He's at such low impact that he's in the Ancients watching while his team, completely gets decimated. Looking to go for the Morphling, but it's very risky, man. I don't think he can do it anyway. He doesn't even have the mana, right? I think Morphling should just go aggressive and go for the kill, but it's okay. He's just choosing to play the farm game.
Yep, one carry respecting another.
I don't see any respect as such, man. But yeah, he actually morphed. He got an illusion of Juggernaut, so he's pretty much gonna farm with that now. Unfortunately or fortunately, I would say he can't use the Midas, so.
Oh yeah, thank God.
They are going in on them. Vogo did TP in to provide some backup for them.
Monster Nepal now with the Repel, running in. He's not got the Omni Slash, he's not got mana for it.
No, he does do it.
He does, yeah. But here comes Baraf. The crush will miss, but it doesn't matter. The normal lists are more than enough. Guardian's Angel being used. Omni Knight doing his best to keep his carry alive. And well, Swag, there comes Rise. But that link is going to be broken. And Deco on that Omni Knight, on the Kunkka. Coming in from behind. Baraf. Look at this Swagger running away. X marks the spot on the Razor. Crush on the Omni Knight. Static Storm on top. The arrow will hit the Slada, but it doesn't matter. Rise on that Razor, trying to make something happen. Ice Wall holds him in place. There comes the board. A Meteor just in case. Both of them fall on the Razor. He's brought down. And it looks like Bombay Sandy are not done. They find the Sand King. Hello there. Adaptive Strike. Disruptor gets the kill. And Slada has an armlet. 19 threes is scored 19 minutes in. Here comes a Juggernaut. Pops the Omni Slash. Gets the Disruptor. And it's a mega kill streak.
It's just not enough, dude. Even the Slada, he did a nice bit of armlet toggling, escaping there with his life. So quite a lot of value for his armlet, I would say he got over there. But yeah, Swag are still struggling, and they're struggling majorly. And I'm finding it harder and harder as the minutes go by to find win conditions for them. Yeah.
Win conditions. What could be the win condition? Of course, they got a good amount of gold killing the Disruptor.
The win condition would be that Arcadium 70 have to screw up majorly quite a few times. Not just once, not just twice, a few times I would say. And they have to, come up with some exceptional plays, which by the looks of things is hard. So
Sand King needs some levels badly. Come on, friend, buy that Tomb of Experience, carry a mango, hit 2 to 3 impales in fights, and your team has hope. Anyways, B70, they want to squash all hope. They pop a smoke. They know where the Sand King is. But Savage, well, the Torrent did catch him out. Thunderstrike on top, but here comes Slada with the 2-man crush, Static Storm, everything. But look at that, it looks like Swagger just falling apart. Invoker gets the triple kill, make it 4. He is godlike right now, and Swag is being ripped apart here by B70.
Yeah, that's such a juicy setup, right, for the Invoker, which the Disruptor handed it out to him. So really great stuff by the Disruptor, providing such a nice setup for the Invoker.
Yeah, the Slara set it up. It was followed by
Yeah,
beautiful
right.
play from
That's
the
true.
Disruptor.
That's true.
And
I mean, yeah. If you're an Invoker player, that would be your, that's when your tongue falls out of your mouth and you go like, yes, 4 kills for me.
yeah,
It
you
does get it
never.
over there.
It's like one of those dream scenarios when you want your meteor to get you a triple kill. Does it?
It's basically what I do in the demos when I conjure up a bunch of axes and I drop a big combo on them. That's what exactly happened over there. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Swag the
I don't know if Swag can ever come back anymore. I mean, they were
Pop
out
the
of the game a lot of
Shadow,
time now.
but I think the Omni Slash on Decos is not enough. It did bring him down, but they did manage to finish off the Sand King. Invoker once again, Guardian's Angel being used. Sand King is out, but where's the lockdown for Swag? Look at that, another 2-man meteor, 1-man crush. Make that 2 actually. The Juggernaut will end up falling as well. Mirana dead, and here comes the Morphling, brings down the Razor. Actually, it was that Invoker, that pesky little Invoker, and he's not done. Repel, no repel, we don't care. It's a rampant for revenge. Somebody stop this man. Enough.
Dire's middle tower taking damage. Dire's structures are falling.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is being
Okay.
attacked.
Anyways, so Gambit going to do a quick reconnect. His game crashed to stream 6.88E. All those patches really wrecking havoc here. Speaking of wrecking havoc, B70, they are absolutely decimating Swag. They're taking down the mid-rack. And Swag, well, they don't even want to buy back. I don't know if it's worth bringing out buyback status. Actually, they have no buyback. There's no point also. Right. 23 minutes in. Morphling, he's got a shotgun ready. One set of racks down. And B70 making this look very easy. Yep, decent drop coming out from them. Good execution. Flawless, in fact, despite they had 5 deaths, but that's 8. Anyways, the Juggernaut has now picked up his Battle Fury. Okay. I'm curious, what is a Claymore and a Blade of Alacrity in stat? What does that equal? Razor hasn't even got his drums. He's got a headrest. Okay, he got his drums. Yes.
Hello, guys, and welcome back. This is the post-match analysis of the game that just happened. Arcadium B70 against something we all got. Well, I was expecting much better from the side of something we all got. Arcadium B70, well, like I said at the beginning of the game, a complete surprise package, and proving it yet again, and completely stomping their authority over the opponents, to be honest. What's your say, Manish?
Well, I think if you have heard the commentary right, I think Vivek had said that Arcadium had the worst strategy or the worst skills, but I think they proved it really wrong by banging the other team. Swag was like completely outdrafted by Arcadium. That's what I
Yeah,
got to
being
say about it.
outdrafted and being outplayed are two different things here. In my mind, this was an evenly drafted game, but then the execution, when it came down to the execution point, it was the Disruptor and Kunka. These long range rotations and the long range X mark and the recall, the glimpse, they are very fatal in the early stages of the game.
Well, true.
And a special mention and a shout out for that Walker. I think his name was Revenge, right?
Yes, that's right.
Yes.
His name is Sohail Khan.
Yeah, so this guy in particular played really well during the game, and yet again a completely dominant performance by the Slardar as well on that off lane.
Well, I was about to say
Getting
that.
a 12-minute blink dagger
Yes.
in a competitive game is hard to do, and he did that with ease. But on the other hand, the Juggernaut with the Midas didn't make much sense.
Well, that
So-
was true, but I think Kunka has also played a vital role in this. I think.
Yes, correct.
It was really a great role played by Kunka. And
Well, if at all you count the synergies that the draft had, it was like a Morphling going in, a Disruptor casting result, a Kunka ship into a Slardar crush, and add a Meteor to it. It's just completely going berserk for Arcadium, and that's what happened in the game.
Well,
And at one point of time, it was like the Invoker going all guns blazing on his opponents, and it was kind of a 1v4 situation wherein Walker turned it around and killed 3 guys.
Well,
So that in my mind was the play of the day. So kudos to Arcadium B70 on their victory.
Yes.
A 33-7 margin in 26 minutes is quite amazing. So congrats to them, and guys, stay tuned to the stream. It's going to be Invincible Extremes, I reckon. Yes,
that's
yes.
true.
Invincible Extremes versus the guys.
STC.
Yes,
Harlo
Harlo Teri Salil. Yeah,
how
the
can you
team.
forget that?
The team I've been waiting for, guys. The team I've been waiting for to show up all day long.
And let me tell you, I'm a fan of Deco and Kiko.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
see how things go for the next game, and let the games begin.
Let the action begin.
Now, let it now.
We fell out of love like shooting stars came crashing down, and we're building back up again now. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let you stay. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let you stay. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you.
given the best that he has.
I'll be right beside you.
attention, girl, I know you. But you're everything I want in life. We're fighting danger like kung fu. The love I feel is deep inside. The others don't matter. It's honestly us against the world. We're the perfect team. You're my dream, and I just want it. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. Myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Oh baby, if you ever need a helper, hey, you should know that I'll be there day and night. Nobody else can love you better. I'm here just to treat you right. You're the reason I'm alive. You're the only pain I can endure. But when you're not here, you're my dream, but I just want it. Yeah, I just wanna. You're my dream, but I just want it. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. Myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. But I just want it.
Deep inside, I knew from the start, you my bunny, I'm your Clark. From now to eternity, I give you all my heart. We are meant to be, it's clear to see. My love is bigger than I thought. I got everything I want when I hold you with my arms. Now this don't matter, my love and my pleasure, the key to my treasure. Whatever's the weather, day up and out with you till I die. How many times for you I'ma try? Want you to notice the one and I know this perfect soulmate. I wanna show it my best friend. She saved my life, my happy end in hard times.
Oh baby, hug it to myself, hug it to myself, hug it to myself. I just want it. Can't get to myself, can't get to myself, can't get to myself, to myself, can't get to myself, can't get to myself, can't get to myself. I just want it. Can't get to myself, can't get to myself, can't get to myself, to myself, can't get to myself, can't get to myself, can't get to myself. Oh baby.
from the dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're all invited to go fucking mental on this motherfucking drop. The countdown has just begun. Are you ready? Let's go.
Now we're back from the dead. We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead.
Are you ready? Let's go.
Back from the dead.
We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead. Back from the dead. Back from the dead.
So I said, no, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, want to fight for champions. I can't believe you trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, want to fight for champions. I can't believe you trolling.
Wait a minute!
So I said, no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed down low, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed down low, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
wasted. My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me rushing. Keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And you forever I'll follow. You'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortality, I can see you and me. And you forever I'll follow. You'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortality, I can see you and me.
Take my hand and we'll go away to a different place. Float on air and we'll hide away. I'll be your escape. Look up and feel the shifting winds tossing us around again. Hold tight, get ready to begin and just levitate. control over where we go, but we don't care to know. Ignorance is bliss. Your tears are gone, and they drifted back from where they came, and they will not be missed. Look up and feel the shifting winds tossing us around again. Hold tight, you're ready to begin, and just levitate.
I would drive 1,000 miles just to get to you. The days and lonely nights won't break me, but I'll stand by you. It could take a million days, but I'll see it through. I climb the highest mountain, baby, just to be with you. I would drive 1,000 miles just to get to you. The days and lonely nights won't break me, but I'll stand by you. It could take a million days, but I'll see it through. I climb the highest mountain, baby, just to be with you.
with your haste.
Radiant's top tower is under siege. Dire's middle tower taking damage. Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Dire's middle tower is being attacked. Dire's middle tower is being attacked. Radiant's top tower is under siege. Dire's middle tower taking damage. Dire's middle tower is being attacked. Dire's middle tower taking damage. Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Gold for me.
Dire's top tower is being attacked. Dire's top tower is under siege. Keep murdering. Tower is being attacked. A dominant performance. 2 innocent lives taken. Dire's top tower is under siege. Mega kill. Triple kill. Unstoppable. 4 innocent lives taken. Dire's top tower is being attacked. A quantity of murder will find innocents driven mercilessly into the ground. Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower under fire. Dire's top tower is under siege. Look at how invulnerable Dire's towers are. Dire's top tower is destroyed.
Invisibility?
Dire's top tower is being attacked.
Regeneration!
Dire's top tower is under siege.
That should help.
Monster kill.
Squander.
In the name of Skrill.
Radiant's bottom tower under fire. Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked. Radiant's bottom tower is demolished. Dire's top tower is being attacked.
Double damage.
Eternal slumber for 8 to 11 minutes. Dire's top tower is under siege. Dire's top tower is being attacked.
Well-gotten gains.
Radiant's top tower is under siege. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant lost their top tower. Dire's middle tower taking damage. Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under siege. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is being attacked. Dire's bottom tower under fire. It's just an ego thing at this point, isn't it?
Oh, you're not wrong, Greg.
In death, Dire's courier has really taught us more about life. Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Radiant fortified massively. Radiant's top tower is under siege. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Worthy opponent.
Double kill. Dire's middle tower is being attacked. Dire's middle tower taking damage. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is being attacked. Dire's bottom tower under fire. Radiant's middle tower is being attacked. Radiant's middle tower is taking damage. Dire's bottom tower has been denied. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. tower is being attacked. Radiant have fortified their towers. No more middle tower for Radiant. Two down. Radiant's middle barracks are under
Hello, guys, and welcome back to the post-match analysis of HTC. That's Harlotari Chalel and Invincible Extreme. Well, Manish, nothing much to say in that game. A dominant performance by the Tide Hunter on the off lane. Yeah,
Yeah, it was. You can see
yeah.
all the
That
perfect ravages, and you know the
Yeah, the Ravages were right on mark, to be very honest. And FYT at mid, 2 4 15. Not that daunting, but kind of effective, to be honest.
well, he has grabbed all the points in his assist, bro. You can look at that, and it's
Yeah, but
15.
yeah, and the carry getting the maximum number of kills, that's 13, and that kind of like says the story of the game. But on the side of Harlotari Chalil, I was expecting a better draft, a better kind of execution, and some better plays from the Disruptor and the Rubik. Not much to say about their support rotations, and as a whole, they just kind of tried to shut FYT down, but then in the meanwhile, they just leaked off too much, like way too much, to the Tide Hunter and the Luna.
Well, that is really true because Void was not a deserving offlane to that. I think Sand King could have been a better offlane than that, and I think that might be even a safe lane carry Void as well. I think.
Um, Whatever it is, I was not kind of see. They
Yes.
went for the combo wombo, the Dota cinema kind of
Yeah.
pick, but then when it doesn't come out well, it's just disastrous, and the disaster then just falls apart like shit. And so you don't want that happening for you, but then it did happen for Harlotari Chalil, and things didn't go according to plan for them. So feel bad for them. They can do much better.
Of
I
course
know
they can.
them.
Of course.
So they can do much better. Good potential in that team. But to be quite honest, well played to the Luna and the Walker.
Yes.
And FYT leading from the front as the captain and playing well for himself as well. And setting up some good plays for the Tide Hunter Ravage. And to be quite sure about this game, it was Shadow Demon and Venge that kind of made things and kind of set things up for the entire team to take advantage of.
Yes, of course, it was all over the map. Only Saladin and Venge. That's what they were roaming complete map. If you can have seen the man. There was
Okay.
complete rotations from them, which leaded them for the Luna to have space, enough space, I can say, and to get that overall farm.
No, but then as you can see right there, Manish, it's 32 minutes into the game and Luna's having an astounding net worth of 23k. It's quite daunting when you get to see such a situation.
Well, that is
So
true. It's just an advantage of a second skill. Apart from that, if you make an Helm of Dominator, you gotta get stacks, which
yeah,
that
true,
leads yeah
true.
that leads your net worth. So that is
But
the
then
advantage which
at
he
the end of
has.
the day, I would just say that it was a good game played by Invincible Extreme, and kudos to them for the victory.
Yes, of course.
Well, then to sum things up for the day, this was the last match of the Indian Esports
Championship.
Championship, and Proving Grounds League Stage Day 3 comes to an end. And we would like to have a huge shout out for Vivek and Gambit.
Yep.
Today, in the absence of CloudX, Vivek and Gambit holding the station and kind of, like impressing everyone there in the game versus wherein we had Arcadium, I reckon. Yes,
Yes, it was
Arcadium.
Arcadium.
And that was a good game itself.
Yes, of course, that was really
The
a good
Walker
game.
there, we saw some
He
insane
was
walkers today.
yeah.
So a good day as a whole. And I'd say let's wrap things up.
Sure.
So it's good night, adios, fellas. This is Nikhil Dalvi, and that's Manish Jage.
Signing off for the day, guys.
Good night.